Okay, the stream is green. I have 3 bouncing green lines for audio, which probably means we're all ready to go. So let's hit that record button. Oh, Stranding. So yeah, been logged in for a little bit. So, where are you? There you are. Recolored things. Wanted to stand out, you know, wanted to pop a little bit. So yeah, we're now hoodies, being very gold. I don't think there's anything I need to catch up on in here, which I'm right about. So here we are. We're going to be on to the drive to the end. See? I look absolutely horrendous. Isn't it great? My goldy coloured boots, cat, yellow and blue. I did do a shower and stuff, so we might as well get all those loaded into the vehicle. Now I can imagine as soon as I get that, things are going to go Pete-tong. So, what have we got on our back? We got the high capacity blood bags in, we've got coral boots on the clip, normal boots, gun, plates, grenade launcher, oxygen mask. Can't be too careful. So, you have a lot of shots, so carry on the back. There you go. We're now carrying a cube. Okay. Let's get on the road. Because if I'm going back to the other place, I might as well take all my stuff with me. And go power engine. Yeah, that sounds about right. So all we've got to do is drive back to Lakeport City. Yeah, I think it's that. The one corner of the map that I've been avoiding for last night's stream, pretty much. I'll just be happy if most of my road structure's intact. Whee! Two-wheel driving again. Come on, there should be an achievement for that. I've done all the editing of the videos from last night's stream, and sorry, chat's just confused me by throwing in an entire Minecraft thing, which has just got my brain reeling right now. And completely broke the flow of my thoughts, which means my thoughts weren't too important in the first place. Oh, because my backpack's in the shape of a cube, so it's like a Minecraft block. I hadn't thought of it like that. Oh, I was going to pimp out the truck as well. I was going to make that gold as well. Hey ho. Come on. There you go. I mean, seriously, that takes some skill. Okay, so we're going a roundabout way towards that location up there. Oh, thank you, chat. So yeah, the beginning of the stream was all nice and simple, able to break down, you know, the subsequent fights into about 3 videos. And then I was left with, I think it was 2.5 hours, 2.5 to 3 hours footage of me getting the stars. So that obviously went a little bit awry. So I've had to condense that down into about a hour and a half cut for YouTube. Should be quite an interesting. Yeah, it's all there technically. It's just that some of it's at 4 times speed. Well, actually quite a lot of it's at full time speed, but I can't not upload it because it's got some important plot beats in it and some emails that I read, and I wanted to celebrate the fact, you know, that I did get 5 stars on every single node. So yeah, that's going to be a bit of a weird one to upload. But I'm going to convert that tomorrow because you don't want to know how long it takes my video editing software to actually open a 6-hour video file with 5 audio tracks attached. To say that it takes a while is an understatement. Oh, go, no, eat. But yes, it took way too long to open that video file. I'm so glad I'm not editing the big streams that I've done, because like dealing with that length of video is just a nightmare. I haven't decided how long I'm going to be streaming this for. I would like to make a sizable dent in the story tonight, which would be nice. Whether or not that happens, I don't know. But we are on our way. For me, streaming isn't streaming. Streaming's now my recording sessions. It's just a little bit more interactive. Which probably seems really weird on the YouTube episodes that I cut up, because it's going to seem like that I'm talking to someone. And I'm sure the chat's just mentioning that, you know, they want to stream as well, but their problem is choice of game, which I can completely understand. And the idea of, you know, if you want to be a popular YouTuber, you actually need to play games that'll get you an audience, whereas I don't particularly care about an audience, so I just play what I want and try and get a good time out of it. Because if you actually look at the history of my channel, there isn't really a game I can think of where on a blind playthrough I've come away from it without something positive to say about the game. But I just think that's me trying to sort of make a reason for why I spent money on the game in the first place, if that makes sense. I don't want to feel like I've wasted my money. Oh, good. But yeah, I mean, gaming trends is really weird, because if you want to get into like you got to have your pulse on what's actually going on in the streaming community. Like, there's one report I saw in the last couple of days that a 2-year-old game has suddenly become the most popular thing to stream. So it kind of leads to people creating trends and people then following them, which It's okay. It sheds lights probably on some games that need to have the light shone on them more, but they're normally not games that I find interesting. Chat's... I'm trying to interpret if chat is trying to suggest whether or not I should try and play Witcher 3. And I know that they're asking that because they know that I currently have it installed on my PC. No, I wanted to make sure that my hybrid graphics card setup would do some strange and interesting things. Because I'm running an AMD as the front end card, which is a RX Vega 56. Quite a sweet graphics card, really good. Really glad that I've got that. But I've also got a GTX 1063 gig on the back end of it. And there's a certain process that Nvidia cards can do, which is called PhysX. And it used to be, if you had an AMD driver installed at the same time, it would block your PhysX usage. Well, if I've installed the Nvidia PhysX SDK, because it also boosts the graphics card's performance in OBS. God, there's some people I've got to talk to about that. But yeah, that PhysX OBS stuff is actually why my streams look so good. But it is quite a big install. It's about 1.5 gig to install the suite in, and it's specifically tuned for helping your graphics card do video conversion on the fly much better. So it's definitely something. This strange game that's taking streamers by storm is a Russian first-person shooter, I think, with team components to it. It's just really strange that it's just suddenly become a thing in the last... Well, it's 2 years old, it's only just come. No, not Stalker. It's not Stalker at all. It's Fight with something, or... Oh, I can't remember the name. But I know the person who's asking, so I can actually have a look at my history to tell them later what the game is. Oh, hello there. Okay. Should I be concerned that there's a giant vortex in front of me? Because that does look ominous, doesn't it?
Got a moment, Sam? It's about the director. So there's no way he could have made the jump to Amelie's Beach if they didn't share a strong personal connection, right? Well, I looked, and I couldn't see one. The network should have contained something, anything, but there was nothing whatsoever. His entire life prior to his tenure with Bridges has been redacted. His name, his past, everything. There's no telling who he was. Which led me to consider another possibility. What if it isn't the director and Amelie who have a connection, but the director and Clifford Unger? And what if that connection is what facilitated the director's jump to Amelie's Beach? If it's those two who have a personal history, then it might explain why Cliff is holding the director hostage as well. But even if that were the case, it doesn't answer the bigger question. How the hell did the two of them end up on Amelie's Beach?
Sam, Hartman here. There's something else I'd like you to consider. A guess, albeit an educated one, concerning Cliff's objective. Somehow, with the aid of the chiral network, our individual beaches have begun to coalesce, resulting in the formation of a single massive seam. Should this process continue, there is a risk that BTs will flood across into our world, bringing about a death stranding on a heretofore unprecedented scale. Now, Clifford Unger's battlefields and my own beach appear to be unaffected by this phenomenon, existing entirely in isolation. They do not and have never intersected with others. But what if there were another class of beach, one that exists on a higher plane, that was responsible for setting this process in motion? And what if the beach in question were none other than Amelie's? Cliff may have summoned the director, but I believe his true aim was to seize control of Amelie's beach, to exploit its power over every other beach, and trigger the last stranding. It's the only rational explanation for Cliff's actions, which is why you have to stop him.
If Hartman's right, then we're in serious trouble. Using the chiral network in Amelie's beach to trigger the last stranding? That's why Higgs went after Amelie, wasn't it? If it was Cliff who put him up to it. Yeah, it all fits. With the last stranding, he'll finally have his revenge against the world that stole his life and his child. You've got to stop him, Sam. You've got to make the jump to Amelie's beach as soon as possible. Get in and get her back. It's our only hope. If you can't, then we're all doomed.
That's okay. I got dooms. Ba-dum-bum. Oh, sorry. I knew that was gonna be the end. Okay. Having seen that giant vortex that I'm heading toward, we're just gonna head this way a little bit. Back to the distribution center. We're going to park this in there with all of my stuff so it's nice and safe. And I'm going to go and get a motorbike. That sounds wiser precaution. Dun dun dun. It's okay, the motorbike could be quicker coming back as well. Yeah, this is a plan. Because I reckon if I go in there with this vehicle into that giant vortex that's directly behind me now, I might lose all the stuff I've got that I like. The cargo would make it through, but I think it'd get stuck on the other side because I've only got myself to carry it out. And this truck is about half loaded with stuff. So I'm going to err on the side of caution. Well done, you found me. Hopefully this road is still all here. Oh God, it's absolutely parning it dark hard here. Hello, giant thing. I'm gonna have to decide what to take. That's gonna be a difficult question. So if we're going to be going into one of them places in the past, I'm not going to need my oxygen tank, so that's a waste of space. Can put another weapon there. Right. Part.
Okay.
Right, so... Load into vehicle. Couple of armor plates, non-lethal gun, high capacity blood bags, bridges, boots, quadruple grenade launcher. I reckon a shotgun would be a good idea. Yes, you. You will do fantastically. Okay, P chat thinks I'm starting to look like Ferrero Rocher. take that as a compliment. Okay, garage. Let's store this bugger.
Storing vehicle.
Okay, activate terminal. That's actually a good point. I do need to fabricate something that I forgot to take out. So, metic grenade. We want one. Traverse bike defensive. Okay, we'll have a look at one of those. Grenade pouch. Right. Oh. Can we? Yes, we can. Doing. There we go. Right. We are armed to the teeth. Out we come. Whoa, good. That was... This seems a bit quicker than when I last used one. Yeah, we're coming into rain, I know. At least getting back to where I was is going to be easier. Baby's enjoying it. Now I've got... Like a bat out of hell, I'll be gone when the morning comes. Boo-doo-boo-doo-boo-doo-boo-boo. Ooh, it gets a bit skittish. Come on. Okay, I'm ready for you, Cliff. Probably not, actually, but needs must as the devil drives. Oh yeah, that's so much quicker. Okay, gonna have to be careful up here because I don't want to go flying off the road. Come on, stay on the road, that's it. Really, you got no chance. Okay, ominous vortex incoming. Just like that, it starts doing its lightning-y thing. There we go.
be there for you and your mom, no matter what. I couldn't just go off and get myself killed anymore. I couldn't leave you all alone. I couldn't. I had it all wrong. All wrong. Being a father didn't make me scared. It made me brave. I'm sorry. I'm sorry it took me so long. Don't make the same mistake. Be yourself. Be free. Captain, I need you to hand it over.
Shoot him, John. Shoot him! I gave you an order. Shoot him!
Well, well, well. Okay. Welcome to Stranding. Vietnam.
You gotta be somewhere, right?
Okay. Yoink, yoink. Yoink, yoink. Yoink. You attached to suit shoulder. You hang on to rack blood bag. Oh, it only gave me. Ooh. No, I've got high capacities on me. Sweet. Didn't lose them. One. Another. There's another. Right, so let's get you attached to suit. Attached to hip. And oh, getting too excited. Keep that there. Attach actually, for now, we'll leave the shotgun for close encounters. Yep. You, but what ammo type? Customized version, loaded with beryllium-coated rubber rounds that are more effective against BTs. They will consume. Okay, I'm happy with that.
Where are we this time?
Okay, so we've got to head to the blood bag, have we? Oh, nope, okay. It's a cryptoid thing here, so let's eat some of that. Get us back up to level. Okay, helicopter. So where's the duel going to happen? Anti-BT handgun. Guess, oh no, it could be this building. Yeah, this looks like a secluded area, doesn't it? Yep, you're not real. Let's go through the building. Ow. Do you mind? Crypto babies. Okay. Now this is definitely a war zone. Still a technical achievement what they're doing with this game. Okay, it's getting quieter. I think we're off the main line now. So my guess is we got to go over here. He looks unhappy. Okay, I'm placing the bet now that the actual enemy is the baby. BB. Blue. Okay. Not gonna mess around today.
I need you, Evie.
Tango.
Hello. Okay. Do. Nope. Hey, he disappeared. What a surprise. Okay, so we've got 2 left. Hello, you. Okay, that's that, so we may as well drop that. Whee! Boop. Oh, behind us. Hello, sir. Got you. Got you again. Da, 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 da. Oh, it's this one. Only got 9. Ow. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Someone over there. Oh, hello. Ow. That was me. Let's reload. And eat more of these. Ow, 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 ow. Let's reload. Heal. So he's over here somewhere. There he is. Let's eat one of you. Hello, you. Oh, no. Okay, we'll do it that way then. Ah, you're over this way. Well, I just got a command for them to lighten up. Ow. Got him. And eat one of them. This way, huh? Okay, we'll advance like so. Oh, hello, sir. You're running for your life. Where are you? Okay, we can drop you. Ooh. Yep, I'll grab one of them. Probably good to
Get back out there.
pick up a blood bag. Anti-PT weapon. I'm out of battery power. Oh, hello, sir. Yes, where are you? Ah, he's off in the distance. Come on.
Tango.
Welcome to war, kid. Let's have some of this. It's gone over here. Into the liquid.
We need reinforcements.
No. Assault rifle. You're this way. Ah, where the flare's coming down.
Clifford. Unger.
Hey, peeps.
Cover.
It's got to be this way. Nope, up here.
Shoot the motherfucker.
Ooh, that's not nice language. Right, we are going to, because a level 1 doesn't need electricity to work. Eat crypto, baby. Okay. To the rally point. Okay. That probably means I'm doing good.
We need reinforcements.
You do you? But I need that armor plate over there.
Where's my baby?
Where is my baby? The nice thing about the 4s is, you know, they adapt, but they use battery power, so it's good to just replace them with that, and we'll drop those for now. Right, so
Make it right.
we've got another one. Yeah, we've got another one.
I want my BB back.
Okay, so they're close. I think it's going to be wise to move over to that.
BB.
Where is my BB? Okay, over this way. Ah. Oh, there you are. Oh, that's a rock, but that's an enemy. Just like you. And where's that all coming from? He's... nope, wrong one. Yep. Oh, that's what's going wrong. Ah, there you are, sir.
BB. We're getting out of here. I promise. Give me back my baby.
Are you clear of hunger?
Who are you?
Are you the father?
They told me your name was Sam Porter. But you were Sam Bridges. My bridge to the future. Sam, you bring people together. You're their bridge to the future. Come on, Sam. Stand up.
There's nothing I can do for your wife. I'm sorry. If she orders me to do something, I have to do it. I have to. But I served under you first. And your family doesn't deserve this. Any of this.
Why are you helping me? If they catch you.
Because you saved my life, sir. Again and again. When the brass sent us into the jaws of hell, it was you that brought us home.
Oh, look, we're going to have some reading time. And chat, you're very bad at this. I'm not doing Sylvester Stallone impressions. I'm doing Arnold Schwarzenegger. And yeah, it's not an impression of him at all. For some reason, I just think "baby" in Schwarzenegger's voice is funny. Okay, let's get the next act started.
Sam, are you okay? I reviewed your logs. It looks like you were caught in a supercell and emerged an instant later on the other side of Ground Zero. Not far from Port Knot City.
How'd I wind up here then?
Remember Victor? He found you lying unconscious by the harbor and brought you inside.
I think Cliff might be Lou's father. He said, "Give me back my BB."
Impossible. Cliff was born...
He gave me this. Maybe he's trying to tell us something. Something about the BBs, maybe. About how they were made. It didn't feel like he was trying to hurt us. It felt like he just wanted to talk.
But you said you saw him holding the director captive on the beach.
Yeah. They must have some history we don't know about. Them and Bridget.
Funny you should say that. I've got something you should see. Found it in the archives while I was digging around.
Is it porn?
It's a pre-recorded message from the director labeled if I don't come back.
All right. This message is insurance, in case something happens to me. For Bridget's eyes only. And I sure as hell hope that's who's watching. I got a little present from Emily. Said she'd take me to the beach if I wanted. But I'd need this doll to show me the way. It's a trap. It has to be. But I've decided to play along. You've all been playing along too, haven't you? You know this mask hides more than just my face. Well, Emily's a blank slate too. No past, no record she ever existed. She's a ghost. And the thing about ghosts, I never met Emily in person. Have you? Ever seen her in the flesh, shook her hand, touched her? The original team we sent was divided into two groups. Emily was with the first. Mama and Hartman were with the second. They had no direct contact with her.
Yes, Amelie's group was wiped out in Edgenorth City. Everyone but her. Everyone who could say whether or not she exists.
Bullshit. She's real. We touched, all right? She and I both.
Well, I've only ever interacted with her hologram.
I'm telling you, I've met her. In person. Lots of times when I was little.
Yes, but on the beach.
Here's what the president had to say about her daughter. Emily was born on the beach. There her ka remained, though her ha came to this world. This division of body and soul forced her to spend most of her childhood in the hospital. But though her health was poor, her dooms numbers were off the charts. Her supernatural talents blossomed as she grew older and overcame her limitations. But by the time she was 20, she could travel to and from the beach, body and all. And that's where she started spending all of her time. Now, if you wanted to get in touch with Emily, it was via hologram or nothing. The president insisted on that. I swore an oath to the president and to America. As far as I was concerned, her word was law. So when she said Emily was her daughter and the best candidate to succeed her, I believed it. But when the archives were restored, I couldn't resist testing out my access privileges. And that's how I found out Bridget was diagnosed with uterine cancer in her 20s and couldn't have children. You see, doesn't add up, does it? There's no way Emily could be Bridget's biological daughter. So where'd she come from? Who is she? Is she even real? How can we be sure that Emily is an extinction entity when we don't even know if Emily is Emily? Hell, for all I know, the EE theory might be bullshit. But if it's not, if she's the cause of the death stranding, then I have to accept her invitation. I've loaded my gun with hermetic rounds. Sam's blood. It connects my gun to her, to me, to him, all of us. Which means I should be able to take it with me to the beach. I'm gonna stop what she started by stopping her. One last confession. I'm just a man. No powers, nothing special. Don't have dooms, I can't repatriate like Sam either. Don't know the first thing about dying, I had never tried it. Yeah. I've been to hell. Every single battlefield was hell. But no matter how terrible it got, I never died. Because all I ever did was run from death. Well, I gotta go. She's calling for me. Bridges, don't let me down.
After he recorded this, the director jumped to the beach. Or rather, Amelie summoned him there.
He had a gun to Bridget when I saw him. Then Cliff showed up, took him away.
I thought he went to the beach to confront Amelie.
Yeah, she was there too. She was the one who got me out.
It's so obvious to me now. I can't believe I didn't see it sooner. It was Amelie who...
What happened?
The chiral network dropped out. According to Lakna, it won't be long before it's completely unusable.
So all our hard work was for nothing.
Let me finish what I was saying, Sam.
I'll tell him.
Fragile. You look like shit. You should be resting.
I know. I need to tell you something. I had a little chat with Higgs back on the beach. Didn't take much to make him talk.
You say why he betrayed you?
He said it was part of her plan.
What?
She was their leader. The terrorist voidouts, the whole extinction agenda, Amelie was behind it all.
Like hell she was.
I know you don't want to believe it, but it lines up with what Die Hard Man said. Higgs turned on me after he met Amelie. At first, he was looking to expand his territory, and I had a power he could use. At least, that's how he ended up working with me. He was no terrorist. He just wanted to reach more people. But then she shows up with abilities that put mine to shame. Hell, she could even control BTs. So Higgs decides to go with her. And that's when she turned him into her agent of extinction.
Amelie gave Higgs his power.
Yep, she made him her homo demons.
What about Bridget? You care to tell me what she was doing on the beach? You got an answer for that too?
I know it's a lot to swallow. But Higgs said himself that Amelie is an extinction entity. I looked inside his pod, and there was no BB in there. Take a good look at what was. It's the same doll Die Hard Man had. This is their bridge baby. There's this idea that the terrorists brought back BB tech and Bridges was just following suit. It's garbage. Their methods and yours are completely different. Your BB links you to the world of the dead. Their doll links them to Amelie and her beach.
You know who else had dolls like this? Cliff. He was carrying them on the battlefields. Cliff, Higgs, the director, all three of them were drawn in and controlled by this extinction entity. And who is this EE really? Is it Bridget? Is it Amelie?
All I can say is that the answers are on the beach. What she wants and why.
If we get to the bottom of that, then maybe we can still avert the last stranding.
You've got to find her, Sam.
Whoever she really is.
She's waiting for you on the beach. Hurry back east.
unstable, so I'll keep this short. We have a job for you. Fragile's condition is deteriorating. If she slips into a coma, there's a chance her soul might become stranded on the beach. So we'd like you to grab some for us while you're in the area. All the details are on the terminal upstairs. Please, Sam, this is critical.
Okay. So, first takeaway. Amelie is Bridget. We know Bridget was at the Death Stranding event, and my bet is that kind of created Amelie, which is a splinter part of Bridget. Yeah, hat. Right, time for this. But yeah, that's my bet on this. Chat's asking if that was enough of an info dump. Yeah, I didn't get to say, you know, what I actually think was going on before it actually happened. It would explain why they used the same actress for Bridget and Amelie. Well, actress, yeah. But as to which came first, Amelie or the Death Stranding, I don't know. You keep hoping that I'm going to analyze people's names. No, that's too much thought for me at the moment. A lot of ambiguity. Okay, we have stuff to read, don't we?
EX grenade number 0.
Dun dun, now we look pimp. Let's have a look here. Junk dealer. I'm gonna get her back. Hey Sam, you still your own man, still out there walking that lonely road? I've been a little lonely myself, to tell the truth. I know I did nothing to complain when she was here, but now she's not. I can hardly think straight still, compared to how far Amelie is from you. She's just around the corner, which is why I'm gonna suck it up, say sorry, and beg for her to take me back. Wish me luck, pal. I'm gonna need it. Interviews. Locked in syndrome. Yes, this is something I'm familiar with. So, this is from Die Hardman, so it's been decided that Amelie will lead the expedition. In terms of talent and temperament, it was only ever going to be her or Sam Strand. But we don't know where Sam is, which made our decision easy. Besides, there's no denying she's special. Amelie was born on the beach, or rather her physical body, her ha, was born into this world, whilst her spiritual essence, her car, was born on the beach. Medically speaking, they aren't sure what to call it. In that end, they settled on a diagnosis similar to what's known as locked-in syndrome, a condition where the subject is mentally present but the physical is unable to move their body except eyes sometimes. Yeah, it's a terrible thing. Terrible thing. The president was able to communicate with Amelie's soul on the beach, but her body remained as it was when she was born. But after a time, thanks to many president's efforts, she began to show progress. Amelie's physical and spiritual selves gradually came together and her body began to develop normally. It's right about then that they realized that she also a doom sufferer and began the assertion her incredible abilities. Ascertain her incredible abilities. She ran transport herself physically to her own beach. Guess it made sense. The world would be more real to her than this one. She may have overcome her initial struggles, but she still spent most of her life on the other side. And over there, time stands still, which is why even now she looks like she's in her 20s. Eventually, the president came to feel that her daughter had been through enough from that point onward. All communication with Emily would be via hologram. During the expedition, she wouldn't be in direct contact with most of the team. It's not a bad plan, to be fair. It'll help keep her out of reach terrorists for a start. Dreamcatcher from Hartman. There is a psychological framework that postulates that the human personality is comprised of various strands. Our inner mind, our outer character, each is a strand or a thread. Oh, I thought he was going to go more than 2 things on that list. Made up of yet smaller threads which intertwine with others to make us who we are, and in nurturing each strand we become better people and endure ourselves against psychological harm, or so theory goes. As odd as it may sound, this is not entirely dissimilar concept to one which lies behind the almost ubiquitous of the Owobi artifacts, the Dreamcatcher. You've seen them before, yes? A woven web of threads said to protect the mind from harm by trapping nightmares, thus ensuring only pleasant dreams pass through. It's no coincidence that these charms came to symbolize a pan-Indian movement in the 20th century, that many of the varied Native American tribes strove to set aside their differences in order to foster a group identity, a singular dream as to such. Came to symbolize that made them one people, that united them in essence. Strands can represent that which makes us who we are, that which differentiates us from what we are not, and the bonds we share with one another. Cupis, which is the other one, Hartman again. Cupis means not in the Kuela language. Objects given this name are used in ancient Incan society to record and transmit information, and yes, Emily just so happens to wear one. The Inca would pass Cupid from one place to another via a network of messages known as chakris. You might be surprised at the complexity that can be communicated through such a simple system of knots. And not merely numerical data, it said that whole histories could be contained on these intricate webs. Some theories suggest that they are ascribed magical properties too. Certain combinations of knot numbers were thought to encourage the dead to sleep peacefully in their graves, for example. Thus, we see that as a Cupid is at once a tool for communication, storytelling, and ritual. But I think that's everything. Yep. Okay. Baby's not happy. Joy. We can't customize our backpack. We can't do much. I think this is new.
You know what day it is today, BB? Today would be a very special day if your mommy hadn't. You're not born yet. But the more candles, the merrier, right? Soon it'll be time for you to come out into the real world. I promise. And then, we can have a real party. Well, happy birthday.
Caution. Okay.
Sam, check the terminal for available orders.
All weapons will
Really? You want me to do orders now?
welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Okay. That's not what I was expecting to be doing. I was actually more expecting to do this. Oh, actually. No, not that one. That one. Shade. Oh. Wear shades. Wear the harmonica. That's equipped. I wish I could work out how to use the harmonica. Yeah. Soothe Lou.
It's all good. It's all good.
Yay, let's juggle the baby.
That's right. Just
Because I think I'm going to need you in top health. Because we're gonna have a problem.
It's all good. It's all good.
So you should be using the harmonica. So, to play the harmonica, you need to equip it. The instrument can be found under the same menu you use to equip hand glasses. Yep. Just hold the D-pad in the right direction. Strand, urinate. Just hold up on the D-pad and hold the right stick in the direction. Use touchpad when resting. So if we sit down.
Okay. Let's just sit here for a second.
There we go. Hey, we did it. Okay. Let's activate terminal. Private locker. So, how we doing? Let's do some recycling first. Okay, we can't do recycling and we can't fabricate equipment. Ooh, you're being not very nice today. Okay, so you can go in private locker. You can go in utility belt. In the grenade pouch. I think I've only got one, so... Does it replace? Yeah, okay. We have regular blood pack. We have Shotgun, assault rifle. Okay, so we got no grenades. Okay, we'll carry you on the back then. What are you expecting me to do? Really? $30 kilograms. It's for fragile. Ooh. I forgot I've got that hit, though that's a bad idea.
Don't forget, that container isn't airtight. You can't afford to submerge it, even partially.
Okay. Carry on back. Let's auto arrange. Put you in the private locker. Okay, we're gonna have to do this the old school way, huh?
Have a pleasant journey.
Really? Bad things are already waiting for us. At least our silver thing's doing okay.
We've been getting near constant timefall in this region for a while now. As a result, everything you've built for us out here has been completely destroyed. The good news is we managed to recover all cargo stored on site and transferred it to the capital Knot City Distro Center. As for the not so good news, Cairo printers are currently unusable due to the network instability. Given the circumstances, you might want to consider turning to your fellow porters for assistance. But I'll leave that up to you, Sam. I'm sure you'll come through for us. You always do.
Darn it, I was looking for a fork for up there. So we're going to have to do this old school way of getting past BTs, because there's going to be a lot of BTs in that direction. I definitely get the feeling that I'm careening toward the end of the game. Cue the music. So much buffering happening. It's not showing any errors at this end. Do I reckon that they've put another fork somewhere handy? Yes, they have. That same motorbike that I complain about because I'm old. Dum dum dum. All my stuff has been destroyed. So, yeah, that looks like it's in range. Your zip line. Yep, it looks like it's got something in range. Make it so. Oh, lovely. That's where we came from. Yeah, I'll go that way rather than the brain things. Come on. Dun 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 dun. Okay, so. Yep. We'll change you to. Ooh, that's not nice. Oh, missed that one. Ooh, steady myself. Ow. Pop. Nice controlled bursts. Oh, there you are. And there you are. So how much? Oh, it does use a fair amount of your crystals. But I prefer using that to my blood. Let's go over this way. Reload you. Why go through the center when you can go around the side? The only problem I got, going back down. So instead of going down, I'm just going up more. Make my problem even worse when I need to come down. Okay. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. And you, because you're looking at me funny. Okay. Yeah, this is our way down. Okay. Doing well. Put this away for now. So I'm over here, and the closest thing it's going is over there. Let's grab some of these because we used quite a few. Just out of sheer principle. I haven't tried explaining the brain thing yet. Yep, going back into the weather. So where am I? Oh, not far. And I've got cargo that can't go underwater. Da 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 da. Wait. Okay, down we go. Oh God. Come on. Yep, there we go. Yep, that's fine. Da 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 da. Come on. Screw that. Screw you. Excuse me? Hey, I thought all the bridges were dead. Okay, let's come off of that mode. Okay, we have a bit of water here. This is going to be a problem. Oh no, 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 it isn't. Because it's above the waterline. I hope this fabricator's working, because I'd really like to fab a grenade launcher. And some other bits and pieces.
That was close.
Here we go. Get under here. Boink out. Ooh, eat.
Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter-Bridges.
Thank you. Now, can you make stuff? Still can't fabricate. Anything in here? Got a blood bag. We don't need them. No recycle. Have I got anything in the garage? Nope. Okay, so off we go again. Ooh, there is a post box though. Nope. Let's see. Anti-BT gun, boots. Nope, nothing of interest. So, even though that I risk going through mule territory, I'm gonna have to go this way. So I don't want to risk going across the river and coming back. I can't fab any climbing anchors or any ladders. Which is a little annoying. So I gotta keep these things in good condition. Yeah, I thought that was going to happen. By that truck being there. Okay. Where are they? We're getting close. Ooh. Okay, let's go this way. We have time for shelter. Okay. You above me. Close. Oh, would you looky there? Oh, hello. Any more? Something over there. Right, let's reload you. Batteries will not be used. Okay. Oh, you're still alive. Steal something out of there, huh? Do you go anywhere? You go up there. What's up there? Not much. Okay. We'll head back down then. Yes, we know. Up that way. Oh, there. Okay. Pretty much behind me now. Thank you. Let's do a ping. I'm not going to be happy if I have to deal with the mules as well. But it won't surprise me. So, yep, mule territory. Right, so... Yep, the mules are out in force. How awesome is that? Come on. Okay. Looks like some people are cruising for a bruising. Oh, he's got the right idea. He's running. Let's reload. Then we're going to have the BTs along the front, basically the water bit between here, well, that crack up there, and where we need to go. Hey, dude. Okay, let's put you to one side for now. Progress. Are you coming down? There you go. So there's probably just one guy alive now, well, conscious now over there. Let's have a look if they're trailing. He's got a handgun, you know, he's got something to defend himself with. But yes, here we go. Let's put the gun away. Oh, going to need some more of those, because I used a bloody lot of them in that fight with Clifford. Emergency gas fuel.
Nice.
Alright, so we get to this timeful shelter. And we can reassess the situation. Enemy ping. Negated. There's a car, which is not going to be any help for me. But we're on the last stretch. Back to the beginning of the game, as to say. So, watchtower. Zipline. No other ziplines in range. That ladder, gonna need that. Yes, there is a zip line. Because you should be able to go there, and you should be able to go there. Means I just gotta get up there. And see if maths works out. But that should do it. Oh, there's the rope. Oh, come on. Grab rope. Dun 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 dun. Come on, you can do it. Do it if you put your back into it. Now we've got a grip. Almost to the top. Hey, let's release. Go over here. Oh, you son of a... Okay, so I'm going to have to traverse this normally. We're coming at this at a completely different angle to what I'd normally do. But we do have a ladder to help us. There you go. Now, how many BTs is there going to be between me and that thing? I don't like the number of bikes abandoned around here. Yeah, that's over there. Should be able to reach. Up for skipping some of this. So use zipline. Yep. Which should get us closer to that one over there. Like so. Defeat BT. Great. I haven't got much. Ooh. You look good. You look so good, it's tasty. Okay, let's get up here. Where are you? Splashing up there? Come on. Okay, we can now drop that one. Okay, you. Assault rifle. There you are. Lead the target. What I'm forgetting to do. Come on. Okay, we can drop you. Got any other weapons around here? Not in that direction. Got a shotgun. Is not going to be that effective. Okay. And then I can drop this gun. Where are you? What we got over there again? Blood bag, blood bag. Okay. We can drop you. Out. Okay, let's eat some of these. And come on. Ow. It's not very nice. What we got? Oh, we got another quadruple down there. Yeah, we'll take that risk. And then back up here. Probably the one that I just had. Oh, gold. Forgot about you, Goldie people. Okay, so let's get up on here. Where are you? There you are. Okay, let's drop you. Oh, we've got another quadruple over there. Got another one here. Okay, lead the shot a bit. I knew that wasn't looking good. Okay, let's jump up here. Jump up here. Where'd he go? That way, huh? Smile, you son of a bitch. No, not that. Let's drop you. It's over this way, huh? Come on. Let's eat some pretty babies. You are out, so you are in. Oh, that it over.
Yes, you did it, Sam. Oh, I could kiss you, you sweet son of a bitch. I thought it was all over.
Okay. Well, we've made it, which is good. How's our cargo? It's got a little bit of damage. But we are on our way to the end. Which is pretty neat. Well, that means I'm close to something, given music. Baby's semi-happy. Oh yeah, that's right. I should actually go and collect all that stuff that it dropped. Just in case I need a ton of that stuff to be able to deal with whatever happens next. So... Is that all? Nope, 3 more. There we are. I think I did pretty well for prepping for the end of the game. Could have done with more, like, multi-launchers, but there was plenty floating about, literally. Okay, let's probably do our last delivery of the game. Really? So where have I got to go? Back there, okay.
Have a pleasant journey.
Literally back to the beginning of the game. Where all this started. What the? Oh, it's for vehicle charging. Okay, let's follow my footprints, because they know where I'll go. Not sure what's in store for the story now, because it seems to be doing lots of explaining stuff and getting lots of characters to chime in. So that's where we gotta go. We can do it. Here we are.
Thank heavens you made it. Fragile's been in a coma for a while now. But with all these cryptobiotes you brought, we should be able to bring her round. And with any luck, it'll only take a few more to get her back on her feet. You did well, Sam.
I think I just saved Fragile.
Sam!
You're back. It must have been one hell of a journey, especially on your own. But now the whole team is together again.
The whole team? Die Hardman too?
Too much traveling to and from beaches in such a short span. Chiral matter contaminated her cells, effectively causing jet lag on a molecular level. Because of that, her homeostatic mechanisms were shaken. Don't worry, she's not in any danger, but she needs some rest.
So where's the director?
He's being looked after in another room. Bridges personnel found him lying outside the isolation ward, similar to when you came back from Cliff's Beach. Even after decontamination, she needed more and more time to recover.
Sam, you made it.
Hungry?
Thanks. Looks like you need me after all. Who'd have thought? Anyway, clock's ticking. Am I right? Sam's here. The Great Deliverer. The only one who can reach Amelie's Beach.
You're in no condition to do this. It's not fair to you or Sam.
In my own search for Amelie's Beach, I have come to realize something extraordinary. If beaches were likened to a multiverse, hers would appear to exist on a higher plane than ours. I can walk the beaches of others, but hers is beyond my reach. It's invisible, inaccessible, even to Fragile, I fear. Imagine it as a circulatory system, if you will. Each of our beaches is a single capillary, but Amelie's Beach is the heart that pumps blood to the rest of us. Capillaries are subordinate to the greater whole. A whole governed by the heart, which gives direction, which dictates flow, which dictates everything, controls everything. Don't you see? She is in control. You may be able to travel against the flow and reach her, but having done so, if she does not wish to let you go, if she wishes to keep you, she can.
Fragile and Die Hardman broke free from her beach, didn't they?
I don't think it was any different from what happened to you. I didn't get out because I wanted to. I was forced out. Repatriated, if you will, by her.
Forced out? Why?
This is only a theory, but... she wants you. Wants you to go to her. That's her final wish, don't you think?
So that's it, huh? Amelie's the EE, and this is her endgame. Just so we're clear, if I want to stop the last Stranding and come back in one piece, I need to go to her beach and talk her out of it. That about right?
Correct. As cliche as it sounds, you're our only hope. Though quite frankly, I doubt even you can change her mind.
If you can't make her see reason, you'll have to kill her. And if you kill her...
You'll save the world, but you'll be stranded outside of it. Forever.
Might as well make it official then. You ready to deliver the package? I'll talk to her. Maybe she'll listen. But with the shape the world's in, it'll only be delaying the inevitable. Still, if it buys us time to try and build something better, a new lease on life, at least for a little bit, well, I can think of one woman who made the most of a chance like that. Nothing lasts forever, not even the world. But we gotta keep it going as long as we can, right? Patch the holes, change the parts, all that. So we can say we had a good run, that we lived.
Thought you didn't like having to handle things with care.
Because it was hard enough keeping my own shit together. Back when we met at the cave, the only thing I cared about was making it to the next sunrise. Sure as hell didn't care about America or the future. I was living a lie, hung up on past regrets. I was broken. But somewhere along the way, I started changing. Started meeting people that made me think that maybe it wasn't all bad. People that put their faith in tomorrow, and in me. That kept the lights on and waited for hope to arrive. So I gotta deliver, for their sake.
Even if it means you never come back?
Fucked if I do, fucked if I don't, right? Take care of Lou.
I will.
Couldn't find a working still mother east of Port Knot City. Kid's done enough. No more.
All right. I'll do my best to nurse our little one back to health.
Okay, concentrate. Help me look for Emily. Reach for her, Sam. Feel her. I know you love her. You love her. There.
Sam. There you are. You want to go home? Let's go home. It's okay. I know the way.
Well, we are on the beach, and we have that. And we can't scan. Oh, we got our gold boots on though. That's always a plus. My guess is she's in the water. I keep reflexively tapping R1 to do the scan. There's the marble. What happens if we go this way? He gets tired. Okay.
London Bridge is falling down. Falling down. Falling down. London Bridge is falling down. My fair lady.
The last stranding has already begun.
Amelie?
You're too late. What took you so long?
Your voice.
You still don't know who I am, do you?
Who are you?
Sam. I knew you'd come back. Sam, listen to me. I love you, Sam.
I'll be waiting for you on the beach. I've been waiting for you, right here, ever since. You were supposed to stop me. Stop all of this.
Bridget?
Yes. It's me, Sam.
Where's Amelie?
Where she's always been? Nowhere. My daughter, Samantha America Strand, doesn't exist.
Amelie doesn't exist.
Not in your world. I'm sorry, Sam. I've had to wear a mask for so long. Amelie and Bridget are both a part of me.
What's this supposed to mean?
Quiet, and I'll tell you. There is no time for questions. Listen. Just listen. Do you understand, Sam? Amelie and Bridget, those are just names. What I am is an extinction entity. So, knowing what you know now, you have two choices.
Was getting shot one of them.
You wouldn't come back if it happened here, you know. You'd be straight on to the afterlife. But no. It's not one of them. Killing you would be a terrible mistake. I know that better than anyone. The last stranding has already begun. A seam has formed from my beach and the beaches of every soul in America. And soon it will be inundated by a vast surge of antimatter starting here. In a flash, this world will be no more. Consumed by an explosion. A big bang. So, that brings us to your first choice. Do nothing. Stay here with me and bear witness to the very end.
Just watch it burn.
Together. With me. Until the last flame winks out. Doesn't sound
sound so bad, does it? It's not like the world has long left anyway. Then there's the second choice. In expanding the network, you brought people and their beaches together, integrating them into a greater whole. Like this Kipu. But in doing so, you also bound them to my beach. The very beach where I opened the gates to the other side. You can't stop what's coming. But if you cut me and my beach loose, perhaps you can stop it from spreading. You might just prevent the last stranding. And mankind will live to die another day.
And it doesn't have to end here.
But it does. The beach is doomed no matter what. One look ought to tell you that. Which is why we must sever our connection.
That'll be it. The end of the Death Stranding.
You can't stop the inevitable. The sixth extinction will happen either today or tomorrow. You can either end it with dignity, quick, clean, and in a flash, or you can struggle in vain, knowing full well what's waiting come the finish. Those are your choices. You kept it all this time. Perhaps you still have a chance to stop this nightmare. You brought the world together. You have the right to decide. Pull the rope or cut the noose. But whatever you do, don't hesitate. I'm ready, Sam Strand. Make your choice.
Wait. I don't know what to do.
Sure you do. After everything, how could you not?
Okay, that didn't work. No more bullets. We haven't got anything else in our inventory that we can play with. Perhaps I was meant to shoot myself. Try again.
I'm ready, Sam Strand. Make your choice.
Wait. I don't know what to do.
Sure you do. After everything, how could you not?
What's the trick? Perhaps we need to be close. Ow. Okay, we're gonna get the flash again. Yep, there it goes.
I'm ready, Sam Strand. Make your choice.
But wait. I don't know what to do.
Sure you do. After everything, how could you not?
That's got 6 bullets. Can't scan for anything. Nope. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Perhaps we wait for it to turn? I doubt it. Not like I have. Yep. Nope. Did it again. Right, so the moon. Can we go in this direction? Probably not gonna get anywhere. But you know, gonna try. So she says that we're the key. My guess is, what if we overtake her? And we wade out instead. Nope. It's not an option. What am I not getting? Oh yeah, I remember we do that. Has connection die loaded with that. Seem to have no effect on Bridget on the beach. Yeah. can't shoot myself. Fish. See, it'd affect me, but how do I get myself to shoot myself? What am I missing? See, it doesn't affect her. Can't drop it. Can't shoot that. We can't shoot ourselves. Something simple that I'm missing. Perform action, okay. Ooh.
I'm here for you. Always. Like you were for me.
Here. It's a dream catcher. Wear it when you sleep, and I'll keep the nightmares away. I'll always be with you. When you're all grown up, you'll need it to make us whole again. And when the time comes, you'll have to stop me. You are the only one who can. Promise you'll remember. Sam, I'll be waiting for you on the beach.
I remember. You knew. You always knew.
I did and I didn't. I had so many dreams of the future. I didn't know which ones to trust. Which is why I decided to share them with you and the others. But to connect the dots, to make sense of everything, you need perspective. You need time. Time has no meaning to me. I am not a line. I am a single point. Which is why all I could do was just show you the choices and let you decide.
Our nightmares are your dreams.
You found the common thread, the strand that links them together. And you did that the only way possible. To live life one day at a time. Thank you, Sam. A gun won't help you here. But it still has a role to play. It was the bonds between people that brought the world together. And if that is what matters most to you, myself in and the rest of you out.
Shut yourself in. Come on.
Once the last stranding starts, it can't be stopped. I can't go with you. All I can do is try to spare you the worst.
Why do you have to stay on the beach?
Sam, I am the beach. And I must stay here and ensure that the extinction happens. Even if it takes tens or hundreds of thousands of years.
Alone?
That's what an EE does. If I had just done my job, none of this would have happened. But I couldn't take it anymore. I got so tired of waiting, and I figured that no one would blame me if I just got it all over with. So, that's what I did.
Sounds like hell.
But you and the others came together, connected. And you may be living on borrowed time, but you still have hope. Before each of the Big Five, life rebelled. They fought back, evolved in order to survive. The extinction isn't just an ending. It's an opportunity. And if I have to pay the price for that, to be the sacrifice, then so be it. Even if we aren't together, we will always be connected. Goodbye, Sam. A gun won't help you here. But it still has a role to play.
Okay, so we've got the gun. That's probably to go deeper in. That's probably choose life. Interesting that the credits are coming up. We are looking a little bit blue. Doesn't appear to be getting knackered. Tommy L. Jenkins. Special appearance. I will laugh if I'm actually going the wrong way. Let him get his breath back. Or we do what they said before, which is run along the beach. Yeah, Lindsay Wagner. Definitely don't think it's go in the water.
Quiet, and I'll tell you. There is no time for questions. When you were young, you used to have bad dreams. You cried about them all the time. The truth is, those weren't your dreams. They were mine. For as long as I can remember, I've dreamt of the beach. Not just while sleeping, in my waking hours too. In my dreams, I watched the world end so many times. Countless past extinctions that decimated life on this planet. Again and again and again. At first, I didn't understand what I was seeing or why. And that wasn't the worst of it. There were other, more terrible dreams. Dreams of death and destruction. Of a massive extinction to come. Like this one. And I would always be the one to end it all. To bring about the last stranding. As I have today.
Okay. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Hideo Kojima. Hideo Kojima. Kenji Yano. Kyle Cooper. Yoji Shinkanawa. Hiro Akai Yoshiki. Satoshi Matsuno. Mokuto Yamamoto. Oh no, you're pointing me in that direction, but I want to go in this direction. Oh, he's getting tired this way, is he? But this is not the direction. Or maybe it is.
The first operation, I was only 20. I opened my eyes and found myself on the beach. The moment I came round, I was back in the hospital bed. I was split across two worlds. Bridget, my Ha in that one. Amelie, my Ka in this. Somehow, the two of us managed to coexist. Soon, our ages began to diverge. Only Bridget's body got older, while the beach kept Amelie's the same. So I came up with a story. I told people that Amelie was my daughter. A daughter with a debilitating condition and an absent father. Look. Amelie. Is French for soul. A soul that's a lie. There was no Amelie. Only me and the beach. I thought it was a curse in the beginning. But later, I started thinking, maybe I can use this. I tried to find out more about the beach. Because understanding the beach had to be the key to interpreting my visions of the future.
That all for now? Back running across Akio Sakamoto. Okay, too many for me to try and pronounce at this point. Meso Tomasawa. Makoto Abe. Abby. I got a funny feeling this is going to take a while. They're going to intersperse those things with him getting knackered at points, falling over, and more plot being explained. Didn't I just do this bit? Let's double check that. Coming up to the green bit. Yeah, it's popping me back. So this is not the direction.
The beach was connected to the world of the dead, which meant that somewhere out beyond it were the memories of time itself, including those of every organism that had ever lived. 4.6 billion years of biological history, a history that might even stretch back to the creation of the universe. The chiral network and everything that followed was born from my pursuit of that knowledge. By passing data through the beach, we were unbound by the restrictions of time. Simulations that would have taken years or more were simple and effortless. Everything that the Earth had lost and forgotten could be reconstructed and reclaimed. But shortly after we began our research, America saw its first void out. I thought I was running out of time, that my nightmares were becoming a reality. So I raced to complete the chiral network as quickly as possible. The past held all the answers. If only I could find a way to piece them together. A network that bridged our world and the beach. That might do it, I believed. So I started researching bridge babies, children bound to the world of the dead. What causes an extinction entity to come into being? What was the reason for the previous 5 mass extinctions? The answers to those questions would tell me how to stop the 6th. I founded bridges, more determined than ever to build a chiral network that would cover all of America. But the longer I fought my war against the inevitable, the weaker I became. My Ha had cancer. The beach's punishment, maybe, For not playing along like a good little EE. And then, just like that, my Ha was gone. I couldn't finish what I'd started. So, I asked you to do it for me. And you did. You helped us complete the network. Helped us to reclaim everything the universe experienced from its inception to this moment. Every mystery was ours to solve. Like this one. Once, there was an explosion. A big bang that gave birth to time and space. Thing is, it was more like a big fluke. All that matter and antimatter should have canceled itself out, leaving nothing. But somehow a tiny speck of matter survived. Just enough. Enough to make this world and everything in it. A world that shouldn't be, a world out of balance. Order inevitably gives way to chaos. Everything that lives must inevitably die. It's like the universe is trying to return us to the nothing we came from. Maybe the Big Five were its best attempts to finish us off. But somehow, life always managed to survive just enough. Enough to thumb its nose at the will of the cosmos. You know, I'm starting to think that extinction might be the key to overcoming total annihilation. It forces life to fight to survive, to endure, to exist. That's why the Big Five ultimately rekindled life instead of extinguishing it. From the ashes of the dead rise the living. Stronger and wiser. Inheritors of the legacy of existence itself. They defy the universe and refuse to surrender. They say, we're just getting started. Extinction is an opportunity.
Uh-huh. Okay, let's try this again. Yep, more of the credits. I reckon it's going to ping me back to over there. Just after here, I think it does it. Oh, we got further away. So now on the other side. Ah, this is the dip. Should get knackered after this. Pull down. Are we back in front of the green mound? We are. Okay. You point me back there. Okay, let's try over here. Where is she?
I pulled the trigger twice that day. I knew at once I'd made a mistake. I found your beach and looked everywhere for you. Sam. There you are. You want to go home? Let's go home. I wanted to set you free from death once and for all. It's okay. I know the way. But in doing so, I upset the fundamental balance between life and death. I just wanted to save you. I am an extinction entity. It's my fate to lead our species to extinction. But that moment, you became part of that fate. You became a repatriate, and dooms started spreading my nightmares to others throughout the world. It was me that got you and everyone with dooms into this. Not long after, the Death Stranding occurred. The dead clung to our world, and BTs used my beach to cross over and devour them, triggering more void outs. A catalyst that would set the world on a path to extinction. It was my duty to serve as a sacrifice, to wait and watch it unfold from this beach. That, or hasten the last stranding and end this slow death. Given these, my only options, I chose to end it quickly. But to trigger the last stranding, I needed you, a part of me. Here too. I would be able to witness extinction consummated with you by my side. But now that you're here, there's another choice. You can cut me off. An EE doesn't have that option for itself. But in my nightmares, I saw another future. One that you chose. One where extinction is hope against total annihilation.
Okay. Okay, now we got proper credits. Should I be doing like thoughts of the game? Because it doesn't feel finished. There you go, you got knackered. And we're back to this point. Okay. Let's take the hint. Wants me to go this way.
Soon I'll come around. Lost and never found. Waiting for my words. Seem I never heard. Buried underground. But I'll keep coming. and make you all proud. Soon I'll come around, lost and never found, waiting for my word. Seen but never heard, buried underground. But I'll keep coming. Yeah, I'll keep coming. Yeah, I'll keep coming.
Okay, is this the point that we actually work out how to progress? Can't select the gun. The water does nothing.
A gun won't help you here, but it still has a role to play. Listen, Sam. I was the one that brought you and Cliff together again. There was something I wanted you to know. You were never abandoned. And you're not alone. Don't you see, Sam? You have to live.
I do I? Okay, let's try the water again. Maybe this is the way forward. Hello. Oh, we've got the 5 thingies up there. Come on, get a bit of a lead.
I see him. This way. He's over there.
You're heading toward these things.
Over here, Sam. Dead man.
We're coming, Sam. You ready, Fragile? Ready. Sam, I see him. Blue, take me to Sam.
Don't give up. You're still connected.
Me again, huh? Okay. Well, I'm guessing that's me down there. Blue baby. Okay, so we've got things.
For too long have we lived as strangers to one another, divided by walls built to keep us safe. But now, with the completion of the Cairo network, we may at last move forward as a people united. Today, we come together to celebrate the birth of a new nation. A new nation for a new world. The United Cities of America. I once took an oath to support and defend the Constitution of the United States. And though that proud republic may be no more, we remain. And so, as your president, I hereby swear to support and defend you, the people. Let there be no more walls between us, nor masks to hide who we are. Let there be a new America. An America where we can face one another, where we can speak our minds and open our hearts. The old ways die hard, but I believe, my fellow Americans, that we have the strength and the courage to rise above our past and embrace our future. The Death Stranding is a part of that past. An enduring shadow, a constant reminder of what could have been. That we stand here today is testament, not to the greatness of any one individual, but to our capacity to come together, to the bonds between us, to our collective greatness. All things must come to an end, ourselves included. But as long as we savor each moment, find joy in the promise of tomorrow, embrace hope, and reject despair, we will endure. President Bridget Strand and her daughter, Samantha America Strand, sacrificed everything in their pursuit of hope that we, the people, might be whole again. That they are not here today to see the fruits of their labor fills us all with a profound sadness. But we find comfort in the knowledge that their memories will live on in the Cairo network and in our hearts. We will always remain connected. There's another hero in this story. One whose achievements seem destined to go unrecognized. America still needs that hero. That person without whom we would not be here. Now, the name is unimportant, but you know who I mean. And for that unsung hero, I have a message. It was you who brought us together. You who made us whole again. And while you and I will eventually pass on, we will be...
Going somewhere, Sam? Tired of being the unsung hero?
No, I'm done is all. She's gone.
Come on, wait. There's something I need to tell you. Huh. This doesn't bother you anymore? Well, that's great. Now, wouldn't you like to know how we brought you back from the beach? We were going to use the doll, but didn't have one handy, which is when I remembered something else.
Not what I think it is.
Yes. What could be more connected to Amelie's beach than President Strand's umbilical cord? Hartman thought that's why she left it with me in the first place. Unfortunately...
It didn't work.
Yeah, she'd already cut her beach loose. It was just gone. We didn't know if that meant she dragged you into the great beyond or sent you to some other beach. We were really racking our brains. Hartman and Mama split up and started searching every beach you might feasibly have washed up on. We looked for a month with absolutely nothing to show for it.
A month on the outside. How long on the inside?
Trust me when I tell you, you don't want to know. But don't worry. We found no signs of accelerated aging. In the end, this is what led us to you. Just when we were about to give up, Die Hardman reminded us about the revolver. So we tried to follow it, and it led us to a far corner of your own beach. And bingo, there you were. Mama made visual contact first. She was able to see you from her vantage point on the other side. She informed Lochna via their connection, and Hartman confirmed your location during his subsequent NDE. The plan was for Fragile to, in essence, slingshot Lou and me to your position so we could rescue you. But it's not so easy to send multiple individuals to another person's beach for an extended period of time. And that's where the umbilical cord came in. We wove these from President Strand's DNA. They serve as a single knot that binds us all. The President must have known all of this would happen. Ironic, isn't it? The gun that set this whole mess in motion ends up being the key to saving you.
Amelie, she said it had another purpose.
Not a weapon, but a lifeline. A stick that became a rope. I suppose that's one way of putting it. Oh, Sam. You have no idea how long I've been waiting to give you a hug. Got something else to tell you. Top secret. It's about Cliff. Bibi's mother's name was Lisa Bridges, Cliff's common-law wife.
Lisa Bridges?
Now, Cliff was killed by a man identified in the records only as John. Former U.S. Special Forces. Quite good at it by all accounts. Later appointed as an aide to the president, who used him for most of her wet work. The records go on to state that he vanished after Cliff's death. A warrant was put out, but he was later found dead. Turns out some people die harder than others, though. Dear John donned a mask and reappeared with a new identity. But you can't fool the chiral network. We restored the old records, and Mama hid them deep in the archives. You're the only one besides us with access privileges. Take a look if you're so inclined. But don't say I didn't warn you. The president's got some dirty, dirty laundry. I don't trust him, but I'll work with him if that's what it takes. We'll talk later.
Sam. I don't expect you to forgive me. But would you hear me out? I killed Captain Clifford Unger. I would tell you I did it for America. For love of country. But I didn't. I did it for her. Because I loved her with all my heart. She was everything to me. Everything. Now, I'm not trying to make excuses. I just want you to know that not a day's gone by when I haven't thought about it. Time didn't help. Or the mask. Please, let me finish. The captain, saved my life. You know why they call me Die Hardman. Because he wouldn't let me die. He brought my sorry ass back home every time. And I loved him as much as I loved her. And when he stared me down, that ghost, I knew he was here to kill me, to make it right. And why shouldn't he? Why didn't he? He couldn't save his kid, his baby. And that's what brought him back. I guess when he saw I was trying to do my part for America, he remembered who he was. And he forgave me. God! But I don't deserve it, God damn it! There is no atoning for what I've done. God! But maybe this is the next best thing. Maybe he brought me back from the beach for a reason. One last time. He wanted me to do this. To keep on being Die Hardman.
No. He didn't. Nobody wants a president who acts like they're immortal. And if you're not scared of death, how can you value life? And life is pretty fucking fragile right now. And yeah, the old ways die hard. But that's what's gonna have to happen if we're gonna come together and build a better America. That gun won't help you here. That's her words, not mine.
Thank you, Sam.
Hey, Sam. Been waiting for you.
Lou?
Dead?
Poor thing was never truly alive. Not in this world, at least. The decommissioning order finally came through. Can't risk necrosis. The body can't stay here. I thought you might want to take care of it. You could try taking Lou out of the pod just to see what happens. But that would be in direct contravention of an executive order. And there are laws about that kind of thing, now that we're a nation. I just couldn't bring myself to do it. But if the alternative is defying the president, I can't do that either. Not me.
All right. I'll go to the incinerator.
Before you leave, I'd like to check something quickly. I just took your cufflinks offline. In that state, there'd be nothing to stop you from removing them. If you did, the UCA wouldn't know where you were or how to find you. You'd be invisible. When you use the incinerator, you'll be reconnected to the network automatically. I trust you'll remember what I said.
Right, absolutely. Thanks for everything. How's the weather?
Don't think you'll be needing an umbrella. I decided to follow my father's dream after all. Don't worry. I won't get mixed up with any terrorists this time. UCA's got my back. We're the first private delivery company to get the official approval.
Sounds like you're moving up in the world. Congratulations.
Thanks. Wait. There's something I have to tell you. I didn't shoot Higgs. Couldn't pull the trigger. So I let him choose. Death or eternal solitude on the beach.
Fair enough. You never did like breaking things.
That's right. I find and fix what's broken. And reconnect. I'm fragile.
But not that fragile.
Want to come work for me? Could use a man like you.
The world's still broken. Same as before.
What isn't? But we're still here. We're still chugging along.
Not everyone. Not me.
Come on. You put America back together, didn't you?
Doesn't mean there's a place for me. I've got no ties to anyone or anything. I might as well be dead. I felt like that when we first met in the cave. I still do.
Don't act like you're the same person. You've learned how to touch, to feel. You've connected with people. With us.
Everything I touch, I lose.
Sam!
Come on, Lou. One last delivery.
Okay. So we're back to the chatty bit. Deliver BB to the incinerator. BB's theme. So, we're going to be able to get to find out a couple of things in a moment. The thing I'm curious about. Ooh. We gotta look a dork. But yeah, the thing that I'm curious about is, are there still BTs? So I'm kind of thinking about the end of what I've just seen. I mean, you kind of got story beats wrapped up for pretty much the entire cast, and sort of got you was told the reasons for the things that they did, which, you know, kind of does fit what's going on. So in that respect, it's nice having a Kojima game where he doesn't leave too much ambiguity at the end. The only ambiguity I've got is the actual state of the world, which is why I'm heading down here. Hopefully I can fab some stuff. Nope, we can't. Well, we now know. So that means we can't have any weapons for the next bit. Joy. Yeah, chat's saying you point that went past the point of no return. Right. Nice, bombastic, dramatic music. There's the tower. So, I don't know the finality of this game, but we've got a bit of a trek. So, let's tackle what I think about this game. So let's break it down into categories. Graphically, very, very impressive. I can't sort of believe that they've been able to get this graphical fidelity on the PS4. From what I understand, it does run kind of a lot like the same on a standard PlayStation 4, and I've been playing it on a Pro. Frame rate's the same. The only advantage I get is sort of minor changes on level of detail and little things like that. So it isn't really a big change, but some of the motion capture on the faces and things like that definitely invoked the uncanny valley, but in a good way. In a lot of games where they try and do facial capture on people, uncanny valley comes in because it freaks you out that it's really close to human, but it isn't. But in this case, I think it had more moments where they got everything correct. Because, like that scene with Die Hardman at the end, that was incredibly convincing on a 3D graphical perspective. The amount of care and attention into the world and the environment is phenomenal. I'm glad that I stuck to mainly tracking it, because I think it's one of the best ways to get the best out of this game. Just for the simple reason that it's what it was designed for. I feel like when they put in the vehicles, it was probably as an afterthought, because they don't sort of have the same... The bike may have been part of the original plan, but I don't think the vans were, because they control terribly. Oh, we can't look at the map. Okay, I'm gonna take a guess and go here. It's the thing that does definitely stick out in my mind about this game is it's trying to convey the entire idea that you're reconnecting the entire of America, and the map doesn't quite sell it, because you could probably easily traverse from one end to the other in about 45 minutes at a guess. So on that front, that's what doesn't work for this game. The environment should have been larger, in my opinion. So that's... But the amount of care and attention that they put into this is phenomenal. It really does show that the walking was meant to be front and center on this game. Sound-wise, really, really good. Music works when it comes in and chimes in at the right emotional feeling to the entire game. Oh, that didn't take too long. Voice cast is very, very solid. It impressed me so much. The idea of sort of connecting all these points and everything sort of works well, and it makes sense from a game perspective how the entire world fits together. The cast, as I say, do a fantastic job of doing that. Oh, we're going on autopilot.
Alright. I guess we're here. You're still with me, though?
Poor thing was never truly alive. Not in this world, at least.
Well, thanks for everything.
This child's special. One of a kind.
A BB candidate.
Either that, or
a sacrifice.
A foundation. A bridge.
Brought you an astronaut. Mankind can go anywhere, even outer space. You'll be out of there in no time. And the second all this is over, I'm going to take you wherever you want to go. Can I help you? Holy shit. John, is that you?
Captain,
What are you doing here?
My wife's checked in. They don't want a repeat of last year.
The Void Out in Manhattan. I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were the husband.
This isn't what we agreed on. You said you'd do everything in your power to save BB.
We are. But we cannot release your son just yet. Believe me when I tell you it's for the best.
This woman in a mask who's done nothing but lie to me.
I have a duty to protect our country. Lies are an unfortunate necessity.
The President gave me the highest level access privileges. I've used them to manipulate the security system. We have 5 minutes before it resets, sir. 5 minutes to talk. Off the record. Take BB and get out of this place. There's nothing I can do for your wife. I'm sorry. You were my commanding officer, but I swore an oath to the President to protect her and the country at all costs. Now, if she orders me to do something, I have to do it. I have to. But I served under you first. And your family doesn't deserve this. Any of this.
Why are you helping me? If they catch you.
Because you saved my life, sir. Again and again. When the brass sent us into the jaws of hell, it was you that brought us home. Back then, I thought I was invincible. I thought I was some kind of action hero. But I'm not the hero. You are, sir. You're the reason I'm still alive. And it's past time I paid that debt. They're moving your son to a new facility tomorrow. You'll never see him again. He'll serve as the foundation of a new communications network. A sacrifice for a nation that no longer exists. I wrote down everything you need to know. It was the only way to keep it off the system. Burn it when you're done. The rest is up to you, sir. I believe this belongs to you, sir. Now, I can't terminate your wife's life support from inside her room. System won't allow it. So, this is the only other option. alarm is set to go off if she flatlines. I've rigged the system to spoof her vitals. But you won't have long. 5 minutes, tops. Don't hesitate, sir. This is the only chance you'll get.
I'm sorry, Lisa. Don't worry. I'll take care of him. I promise you. I promise you. My animal, Lisa. Bibi. Bibi. Bibi, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Steady.
Okay. Just curious. Okay. I'm happy with that. Total rest, 44 seconds.
just took your cufflinks offline. In that state, there'd be nothing to stop you from removing them. If you did, the UCA wouldn't know where you were or how to find you. You'd be invisible. When you use the incinerator, you'll be reconnected to the network automatically. You could try taking Lou out of the pod just to see what happens. But that would be in direct contravention of an executive order. That cannot fulfill outside the pod. There is a 70% risk of catastrophic failure simply in removing it.
Okay. So, no Lou. This way, I'm guessing? Yep. I'm glad he opened it. Glad I didn't miss the opportunity. Oh, we've got to...
Hey, put it down! Drop it! Put it down! Back off. Back off! Stand up. Get up! Don't do it! I'll handle this. I'm sorry, Captain. Don't! You got it! You two! Stay there!
Thanks for trying, John.
Stop! Step aside, sir, or we'll be forced to open fire.
It's a dead end. He's trapped. Security will take it from here.
In here! Get your hand up in the stable. Get the tools.
I'm sorry, Lisa. I screwed it up. I've ruined everything.
This room is off limits. No one goes in. But he's in there, sir. I saw him. You saw him wrong. Now check the other way. Go! Yes, sir.
No. Open it up. He's inside.
Move, dumbass.
Bibi. Don't worry. It's okay. I'll always be with you. See the sunset. The day is ending. Let that yawn out. There's no pretending. I will hold you and protect you. So let love warm you till the When I found out I was gonna be a father, I was so scared. Scared of what it would mean. I had to be there for you and your mom. No matter what. I couldn't just go off and get myself killed anymore. Couldn't leave you all alone. I couldn't.
Get off of him! Now!
I had it all wrong. All wrong. father didn't make me scared. It made me brave. I'm sorry. Sorry it took me so long.
Captain, look at you.
Don't make the same mistake. Be yourself. Be free.
Oh my God.
Captain, I need you to hand it over.
Shoot him, John.
Let it go. Please.
Shoot him! I gave you an order. Shoot him!
He told me your name was Sam Porter. But you're Sam Bridges. My son. My bridge to the future. Without you, I was just like any other Cliff. A dead end. No way forward. Nothing but an obstacle. Looking on at the world people like you were trying to build. Dividing people was the only thing I was ever good at. But not you, Sam. You bring people together. You're their bridge to the future. And mine. Come on, Sam. Stand up.
Is this me?
Oh, God. Not BB2.
No, 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 no!
There you are. You want to go home? Let's go home. It's okay. I know the way. There you are. Welcome back.
You understand his days as a BB are over, now that his connection to the other side has been severed.
It was me who cut the cord. So yes.
A deathless repatriate in the world of the living. Should we decommission him?
In a manner of speaking. Take him out of the pod. I'll raise him as my own.
Come on, Lou, wake up. Wake up. Come on. Wake up! do.
Okay, so this actually feels like the credits. So I've done graphics, I've done sound, music, great, Bitswin, voice cast, stellar. Which means I can now talk about the story. For a Kojima game, it does solve a lot of the questions that you have coming toward the end of the game in how everything links together. I did not see the twist of the baby in the dreams was Sam, so it makes you wonder if the BB that he was carrying, every time he jacked into his own memories in the past. And perhaps those sort of memories imprinted on the baby, and that's why they got an emotional bond. It makes sense, the fact that in some of the cutscenes, the Bridget Strand has a mask on, because as they said, as time went on, Emil and Bridget ended up having different facial features. So my guess is that Emil would don the mask so people couldn't see that she's not aging. So in effect you had like 2 presidents going on at the same time, each with their own agenda. Which is quite nice. It was an interesting thing to pull off. The emails and stuff was just to give the world flavour and context. Try and put faces to where you're going. As for if there's any hidden metaphors and things like that, difficult to say. I'm sure you could take a close look at it and draw parallels between lots of other things, but that's what watching videos on YouTube is for. I can now take the time and watch some playthroughs of this and see what other conclusions people come to on the game. I'm actually looking forward to that, oddly enough. The chat's sort of saying I thought Emil was Bridget. It was, but Emil wasn't trapped on the beach because she could interact as a hologram. Ta-da! Just doesn't make sense how she pulled the trigger of the gun. But yes. So the knots, the people, the world, the uncanny names, all screams Kojima. The little touches and nuances that he puts into the game is there. It does make me wonder a lot about what happened with Metal Gear Solid 5. I do think that Kojima probably got carried away in doing little things, because there's a lot of things in this game that don't fit the same feel as the game that you're playing. They feel like that they was implemented just because they was a good idea at the time, and then they kind of just left it in. It is nice seeing the fact that a lot of the stuff that you saw coming up to the game's release in regards to trailers, it's nice to see that those are actually in the game, which is nice and refreshing for Kojima, because he is known for actually creating scenes that don't represent what's actually in the game. So that's that side of it. The connecting people and all that, fine. But when he decides to make a point in the storyline that he definitely wants to make sure it gets across, whereas you'd normally get a nail and you would hammer it in a bit with a hammer, it's like he's taking it the other way round, which is the nail is actually stood on the ground pointing upright, and he's trying to get the 2x4 and whacking it down on the nail to get it through the piece of wood. That's how much he's nailing home the points that he wants to make. I mean, you just get conversation after conversation of like the last big extinctions, and then you're talking terms of the big five, and it's just one successive plot nuance to the entire game, and he just keeps reiterating it. The best example for me would actually be when you're trapped on the shore and they have the scene where you get tired. Bear with me a moment. That was a little bit too poppy music and it was interfering with my thoughts, so turned the new monitor down a little bit so I can think. So yes, but that sequence where you're running along the beach and you're getting mild credits and then you stop, those conversations could have been summed up a lot easier and so much more straightforward. In recent years, I have come to the conclusion, why use many words to describe something where you can do it just as well with a few? And that's something that he just gets attached to in his games. He wants to... The cinematography and the way the scene is all set up is fantastic. It's just... he goes over the same point over and over and over. And in a short time span as well. I mean, if you look at how much I've played this game and how much is cutscenes, you know, all the plot came super condensed and overly complicated in the way that they explained it. It was probably intentionally done that because he was trying to be clever so people couldn't see what was coming ahead. But yeah, it just... with a game like this, you want the dialogue to be more subtle, you want it to be more nuanced. And it should have been spread out a little bit better, to be honest. Just because it was playing game then. Like, the control is taken away from the player for a period of time. I know he's known for his cutscenes and everything like that, but he used every single thing that he's used in the past in this game. And they go over the same plot points. Like, I am going over this point over and over again as a sheer demonstration of the sort of thing that I'm talking about. It's just not necessary to keep batting the dead horse, as to say. That's my major issue with the game. That bit right there. I mean, otherwise, I'm really happy with how it was delivered. I think, for me, this was an interesting game to go for. I mean, on a personal level, when I started this game, my mum was alive, and I've got to the end of this game, and my mum has passed. And a lot of the themes and ideas that are in this in this game, resonate on me in a slightly different way, I think, to other people who have been playing it. I kind of tried to meet it halfway in regards to expectations and keeping it all in check. But at the same time, there was something in my real life that was forcing me to confront what I'm thinking about mortality and the way that you perceive yourself and others around you and the connections that you have with your family and friends. So it definitely gets to me on that sort of level. You're going to sneak sank in at the end here.
Louise.
And now we get the voice cast for other nations. Yay. So yeah, they did try and sneak something in at the end. They still might do... Oh, here we go. Tumbles taken, 29. Pieces of footwear worn out, 0. Total water ingested, 12,000 milliliters. Blood transfused, 12,000 milliliters, awfully close together. Cryptoboids ingested, 253. Total rest time, 45 hours. Wow. Types of items fabricated, 48 out of 72. Total number of structures built, 53. Road sections restored, 37. Distance travelled, 645 kilometers. Total playtime, 100 hours and 39 minutes. I can officially say I sunk over 100 hours into this game. Nice. Orders completed, 345. Orders for Sam, 70. Standard, 188. Bot, 86. Supply requests, 1. Pieces of cargo picked up, 475. Pieces of cargo delivered, 350. So I've delivered a lot of what I picked up. Complete... I didn't attempt the premiums. Total pieces of cargo delivered, 1,392. Total weight, 21 tons. Connections made during delivery. I don't think that looks too shabby. Expert deliverer. So, number of times BB Soothe 28. Likes from BB 764. BB's connection level is 5 stars. Bridges contacts made 30. Why are they all 38? Weird. Connections made with other players. 1,000 likes received. Some... Wow. The majority of my likes came from other players. Thank you. Not around. I keep coming. Tonight. BB thing. Okay, so we just unlocked the entire... Ooh. Oh, God, I've got to do now some reading. Memories of Cliff, change colour scheme. Tomorrow is in your hands. Ooh.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you.
I see what they did.
Well, look who's awake. Morning, Sam. You'll be happy to hear your vitals have stabilized, and that you're well on your way to recovery. Not that it's your fault, but what I wouldn't give to trade places. We're all stuck in the president's office, working like dogs to get everything ready in time for the inauguration. But at least one of us is still free as a bird. You should head out. Make the most of it. Could even do some orders if you wanted. Might do you good to get back in the game. You may recall it was raining buckets back when you left for Amelie's Beach. We took a real beating at the time, but we've done our best to service the structures and vehicles in the area. So you know, any cargo that was stored in your private locker at a damaged facility should have been transferred to your private locker here at this distro center. Anyway, busy or not, we'll still be on the end of the line if you need us. And if you want some alone time, we should be able to manage for now. Just make sure you're back in time for the big day, all right? See you then. Hey, Sam. You sure you don't have any unfinished business?
Right. So, this is basically set just before the events of the end of the game, I believe. This is so you can actually go back to the main game and finish off things that you had previously not done. Oh, that's ugly. That's just a big mess of plastic. Okay, so we've got some chatty stuff. $30? Oh yeah, a lot of those. I hope they're all tips. I hope they're all tips. Victor Frank, bona fide hero shit. Well, you actually pulled it off. Made it all the way out west, came back, telltale. I've got to admit, I was worried you wouldn't see it through. Seemed like a tall order for anyone after all. Hasn't been easy for the people that you left behind, but I told myself, try not to blame you. That wouldn't be fair. I'm sorry I overdoubted you. You're the real hero, Sam. And there's plenty of else there that forget that. Carol Artist, the wedding's back on. Dear Sam, hope you're doing alright. So my mother told us what happened 5 years ago. It's weird how come we don't have any memory of it, though I'm glad of it. Some things are better forgotten, I think. This gang killed my parents, there's no denying it, but there's also no denying that he saved me. He took my hand and led me away to safety. I wish I could remember that much at least, even if it meant having to remember some of the rest. He was there for me 5 years ago, and ever since, Mother's been there for me here too. It's because of them and their love I survived that I became who I am today. I owe them everything. Well, maybe not everything. I shouldn't forget how you've helped me, Sam. Can't thank you enough. Anyway, I'm going back to our shelter now. No more time running away from me. Got a wedding to plan after all. My Carol daughter and her husband's tragic past. Dear Sam, you may have already heard my daughter turned up here the other day saying she's moving back home. Not long after that, her man came round looking for her, so I decided it was time to do some come clean and tell them the whole truth about what happened 5 years ago. Truth about how they first met. My daughter's real parents were killed by a gang of junk dealers, a gang to which her own husband used to belong. He was just a boy at the time, though, and in fact he was the one who saved her life. Somehow he convinced the others to leave her be. Still remember the way he was holding her hand when I found them. How scared she was, had pulled over her face, unable to find the words. I'll tell you, the boy chose to strike out on his own after that and set himself as a prepper, but no, I won't deny it. I didn't want to take care of them both, so I sent him on his way. It was pure chance that they met again and fell in love. Fate, maybe. Trauma, I suppose, so it was my burden to bear. If I ever wanted to keep them apart, I wouldn't dare remind them about all that. But after everything that happened, I realised it can't be done. They both needed to remember the whole of it. That he had saved her life for sure, but she wouldn't have needed saving if it wasn't for her gang. Knowing the truth, could they see a way to reconcile? Well, after much talking and thinking, they told me that if you're in love with something, nothing else matters. Can you believe that? So I told them to give it another go. It won't be easy, but frankly, it shouldn't be. I sincerely believe that they have what it takes, but if they want to get married, I'll support that decision too. Be kind to me. It's late. About Sam's return, Hartman. Sam has returned safe and sound. It has been about a month since he departed Amelie's Beach. 30 days of relentless searching for us. Though for him it must have felt like an eternity. I cannot imagine the isolation and despair that he must have been forced to endure, suffering known by the Amelie and Bridget. Sam has told us about the extinction entity and how it gained humanity a reprieve, but beyond that, he's reluctant to speak. Well, we shall not put any pressure on him, frankly. I'd expect we'd struggle to comprehend anything else he tells us. Suffice to say that the last Stranding has been avoided, no, delayed. Even if it's a precursor has forever reshaped the world. Thousands of years from now, should intelligent life walk out in the 6th extinction, perhaps, if we are lucky, they may even find records that we leave behind. Still, we cannot hope to guess how much they will understand about who we are. After all, their intelligence will not work like ours. Theirs will be a different understanding of the world, of the universe, different forms of existence, different conceptions of what it is to be alive. These invariably lead to different concepts of what it is to die, but matters not if they ever understand who we are. All that matters, in my opinion, is that they know that we were here. The journal... Journal 24, Higgs. It was my first memory of looking up at the ceiling of our shelter as a baby, rolling my eyes out. All of a sudden, a hand of God comes into view, blotting out the still sky. Daddy lifts me up, not gentle, but not hard. Shouts some stuff, but it's all gibberish. I can't make heads or tail it. He ain't my real daddy, though. The one died before I was born, the mama soon after. The disease of something, I don't know. Her brother took me in, whisked me away from the shelter reeking of piss and death, and brought me here. Daddy number 2. He'd never really took to it. He was an ugly, violent man, full of anger, with nowhere to go, tied to love, but in his own way. But I don't know if he even had it in him. Daddy told me that our shelter was our world. And I believed him. I grew up thinking that no one but us two existed. Then, when I got a little older, I started asking questions, simple questions about where the food comes from. And then the next thing, I got smacked upside the head for my trouble. I got smacked upside the head, that's bad. But try as he might, he couldn't beat the curiosity out of me. One day I peeked at his monitor. It was the first glimpse I'd ever caught of the outside world. I pestered Daddy about it, and you bet I caught holy hell for it, but I wore him down, eventually came clean, admitted that there's a whole world out there soaked to the bone in timefall and overrun by demons that eat people up. Occurred to me later that the aforementioned probability got my mama killed. Filling her head with his hysterics about Dad dead walking the earth, then only safe haven being 6 feet under. My mama trusted me to her brother, so he had no choice but to raise me best he could. Say what you might about the man, but he had himself a sense of obligation. He might have harboured a measure of affection for me, but whatever was in his heart he expressed in his hands, his fist. All hopes and dreams he might have had for me fell by the wayside pretty quick. We slapped into a daily routine and of warnings of stay the fuck inside, bookending the beatings with a drive to the point home. I think sometimes he sincerely believed that it was the only way to protect me, but I wasn't about to go living like that. I can't cage a young boy's spirit. If I'd stayed, I'd have died body and soul. I had to get out, started hoarding supplies in secret, but he caught on. That was the beginning of the worst beating. He was grabbing me anything and everything within reach that could be used as a weapon, tearing our shelter apart, smashing furniture, all while wailing like a wounded animal, tears streaming down his face. He pinned me down, tears and spit flying in my face as he blubbered on about me not understanding his pain. His fucking pain. His hands round my neck, darkness creeping in on all corners. His fucking pain, his fucking pain. The kitchen knife in my hand, in his neck, his hands, his fucking hands. They grow weak and just deflates like a balloon all over me. I roll him off. I look into his glassy eyes, and with this fucking pain and our still sky, I don't know how to feel after. I spent the next night next to him, my mind a blank canvas, but in the back of my nagging voice saying I had to dispose of it. Daddy hadn't told me much, but he had told me how the bodies go necro, pop BT and all that. Made for a good bedtime story, so I knew that would happen if I let him lie. Death come to our home and turn it into a crater. His stink was starting to fill up the room. I had to deal with him, had to get him out. Get him as far away as possible, so I got my arms under his and dragged him out into the new world and a new sky. Bigger, emptier, bare rock dotted with bushes all around, mountains, fucking mountains, off in the distance, chiral clouds hugging their peaks. My knees started to get wobbly and the world began to spin, but I knew the clock was ticking, eyes down, gotta deal with Daddy. I'd been moving at a steady clip when I saw Carillium coming off Dad, little notes or motes of shimmering light. I was out of time. I laid him down in the dirt, but before I go I had a vision. My hand, still resting on his body, disappeared, vaporizing into a fine mist, poof, and then I felt another presence of BT, coming slow but sure, like it had been walking since the beginning of the time. Daddy's keeper. That was the first one I sensed, but then it wasn't the last. For a long while after, I remained awakened to their presence, a sixth sense. Daddy parted gift to me. Over time it had faded, but I knew how I got it. and I knew how to get it back. All I needed was another body, and not a real good at making them death for life. Mine or theirs, fair exchange. Which probably means the rest of them are in. Yep. Shotguns, really? Shotguns is new? I've used shotguns. That's actually probably why it's there. Building roads was new? I think when you beat the game, you unlock all the tips as well. We may as well go in here and just go down there and get them all cleared. So there we go, that looks nice and ordered. So, I'm going to be getting ready to end this stream. Let's try and make ourselves look like a douche. So if I ever run this game up, again, you know, it's one of the things I haven't got to do right away because it's already done. But yes, overall, I enjoyed it. The game came to me at the right time. I was in the right frame of mind to accept it, and it helped me through a difficult period, I would like to say. So yeah, I think that's going to be all that I say. If I want to say any more on the game, I will probably give it some thought, and you might find a little bit attached at the end of this when it actually goes live. Otherwise, I might do a video on the subject, I don't know. But that's about it. So that was Death Stranding. Now all I've got to do is work out what's going to replace it. But I've got a little while to decide that. So, thanks for watching. Till next time, have a good one.